Oi. Suka Huh? Uh-huh. Huh. Huh? 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 Huh?
Okay, let's see here. Is this thing broadcasting audio? Yeah, it looks like it is. Okay. So now I have my headset set up. Gonna go ahead and get back to the speedrunning and try and not be too awkward about it. All right, let's see here. So I submitted my previous personal best to the speedrun.com list, and it got accepted. So I'm now 347th or something like that on the list. Trying to beat that score tonight. So if I can shave 25 minutes off of it, that's enough to get in the beneath the top 300. So that'd be nice. So far, this isn't a really encouraging seed, is it? There's not much to play on this one, but we'll go check out the desert and see if we find something in the desert. There we go, that music's a little more appropriate. There's a lava pool. But the lava pool's no good if I don't have food. And I'm not going to try and trace down bugs. Okay, yeah, no, let's kill this one. down the music in comparison to the game settings. Let's check. Yeah, looks like that's still broadcasting just fine. Oh, that doesn't look encouraging, does it? Is that a village? Yes, awesome. Okay, let's start off with the village. Oh, that's a big village too, okay. Well, we'll start in the corner of the village over here. I'm not even going to try the door strategy thing this time. I know I'm going to screw it up, and I'm kind of tired of just screwing things up during the speedruns, so. At least that I know how to do. That is a lot of apples. Is that really all the hay in this village? None up here? Fantastic. Okay, so we're gonna starve, basically. Look for some gravel over here. Savannah to the left or Savannah to the right? Let's go Savannah to the left, because why not? Because left is the direction of the devil, right? I see a desert village on the horizon there. Hopefully there's some more food over there. Sorry about that. Lava pool, awesome. Well, at least now we're not going to starve. Flint steel. There we go. Okay. Now, was there anything worth checking out in this village? Doesn't look like it. No blacksmiths. No. Okay. Well, let's head to the Nether. Okay, let's block this off so that the water doesn't. Yep, yeah, iron pickaxe. Why not? This music is unexpectedly chill for the Nether, isn't it? Where did he go? There he is. Ah! It's lagging! This is not the moment to lag! Okay. Yeah, I'm not even gonna... What was with the lag? See if we can find something a little more suitable. No. Okay, let's remove that from the list. That sounds a little more like it. Ooh, that's a nice bass line. I think next time I'm going to have to go through the YouTube audio library and make a playlist of appropriate music for speedruns. Because this isn't really making me feel all that speedy. No temples, no towns, villages. Lava pool, okay. Okay, that's a nope on this world as well. Unless, what is that over there? No, that's still a nope, I think, but let's go check it out anyways. Ah, it's just some cactus. Okay. You okay there, bunny? Yep, okay. Okay, let's try and find something a little less relaxed here. Hopefully that'll do it. Oop. Yeah, no, this is not going to work. Let me just check here. Where's OBS? There it is. Well, I guess let's pull a Moses and head off into the desert. See if we can find anything in the desert. I thought I saw a vaguely pyramidal shape off in the distance there. I'll go check that out. What direction are we headed? We are headed east, which makes this south. Oh, we can make some tools right here. Why not? Oh, and there's some iron. That's convenient. I see you over there, creepity creep creep. Let's see here, 8. Let's get 16. Thought I saw some coal here. Yeah, I did. Awesome. 4 iron, 1 coal will be enough. Well, this one's starting out well if we can just find ourselves a village or something. I see a lava pool here. I believe that's a lava pool. Yep, it's a lava pool. Well, let's get some height and see what we can see. Video settings, let's crank it up to 15 chunks. Oh, that's some dramatic Super Mario music right there. I feel like that's appropriate for about to confront the final boss. and I'm out of hunger. Oh, that was cool. Oh, well, that's something interesting. This might actually be worth continuing if I can find a treasure chest. Let's see. Oh, that is a lot of iron. Okay. So there should be another one back here somewhere, right? Ah, there we go. Buried treasure. Okay, need to go west. No, east. Okay, it would be nice if I learned to read a map, huh? Well, you know what? Just... Okay, east is that way. We're gonna need a boat. We're gonna need a boat. Right, let's make a boat. But if there's not something really interesting in that buried treasure, this is a reset. No, what am I doing? There we go. Okay. We didn't get any food in that, did we? No. Okay. Great, that's exactly what I needed. Is that an abandoned portal? No, that's coral. Okay. Or a ruined portal, rather. Okay, right here. Oh, I was one off. Okay. Diamonds, nice. More iron. Some food. I'm tempted just to give this a go. Yeah, let's give it a go. It's probably not going to turn out well, but why not? Were there any more chickens on this little island? No, okay. Let's see here. I think one more should be enough to cook that. Can we get some flint for arrowheads while we're here? Ah, I was wrong. Let's try that desert, because why not? Well, this desert may have been a mistake. See any lava pools? Lava pool, lava pool. There's a lava pool. Is that the lava pool we discovered earlier? Quite possibly. Okay, can we build our portal in peace? Aye! Not a good decision. That was just stupid on my part. stupidity. Is that Skelly gonna shoot me in the lava while I'm doing this? Oh, are you kidding me? Oh! Okay, no, I'm done. Is there still enough to make a... There's still enough lava to make a portal, okay. Oh, god damn. Okay, let's see if I can do this without screwing it up. Okay, there we go. Functional portal. You know what, let's kill some spiders while we're here. Get some string. No string. Where are all the spiders? Seriously, none of them have dropped string yet? Okay, I'll try one more spider, and if he doesn't give me string, straight into the nether with... There we go. Still not enough more. Okay, now we can make a bow. Did I not grab the flint? Great. Okay. Oh, I already made some arrows. Okay, good. Oh, and there's a fortress right there. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, this isn't going too badly then, I guess. Except that I have nothing to heal with after I get blasted by blazes. Yep, no, nothing to heal with. even have any apples. Fantastic. I see the blaze spawner right there. Question is, should I go and try and kill some Piglins first, or... Well, let's just try it. If I die, I die. Speaking of which... Alright, end spawn wasn't set. Okay, that's that. Savannah that way, and Savannah this way. But which Savannah is more interesting? I think that Savannah. Well, that's a bit loud, isn't it? Let's turn the music down to 65%. Still a bit loud, isn't it? Let's try 35%. Am I just not understanding how volume controls work? Oh, gotta reset the timer. Okay. Start off with the ruined portal. Ain't mad about that. Don't need to bother getting gravel. Okay. No gold blocks. Let's see here. What do we have in the vicinity? I see a village. Let's go hit the village. It's a promising start. Oh, that's a giant village too. Okay. Yeah, why not? Looks like plenty of food over there. Awesome. Let's get us some food. Although really, this isn't food. This is what food eats. That was weird. My mouse is feeling a little squishy as it clicks. Okay. Perfect. Actually... Have you ever considered being a Fletcher? No? Okay, I'm gonna destroy these, and one of you guys, I'm sure, will want to be a Fletcher. Yes, you. Okay, good. How many beds do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's steal a 5th one and set our spawn. Actually, no need to set spawn, I guess, since spawn is relatively close, but why not? This is my house now, guys. Deal with it. Okay, I was sure that we had more food than that in this village. I thought I saw more hay bales. I guess not. Okay. Well, hopefully we don't starve. Okay, which direction? Doesn't look like there are any really great options for which direction, does it? So if I give him a quick swipe, and then once he stops running... Oh, perfect. Okay. Swipe. And I do it this way because I am very, very bad at lighting them up and then swiping them. Watch, I'll show you how bad I am at this. So let's see here. Well, first of all, yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, that actually worked. Okay. Well, nonetheless, I am still bad at it. You'll just have to take my word for it. See if we can find something interesting, I guess, in this direction. I'm probably not helping my cause, am I? I have limited food and I'm just throwing myself off of jumps. With little concern for whether or not they're going to drain my hunger. The music is gone, the game music, isn't it? Okay, let's try the light. Okay, well, that works too. Yeah, and I do that. I light myself on fire. We were headed that direction, I guess? Or is that the direction we came from? I don't know. I don't know. Well, in any case, I think I'm just going to dig down and find lava if we don't find some soon. Yep, this looks like a good spot. Let's go find some lava. Think we're about to hit bedrock. I was very wrong about that, apparently. Now we've hit bedrock. Okay. Let's see here. We're at 9 minutes. Theoretically, I could spend a little more time finding lava and still beat my best time, depending on how the nether goes. If the nether goes quickly enough. Well, if the nether goes quickly enough, I can definitely beat my time if I spend some more time trying to find lava. See my issue here? Me with a flint and steel in my hand is not a safe thing. It's just not a good idea. I'm going to try another random hole. This looks like a likely random hole. Okay, no, not much on this side of the hole. Anything over here? Okay, well, it goes down further this way. That's a positive. That goes up. That goes nowhere. And that goes up. But this goes down. Okay, yeah, we're just going to try digging right here. And if I don't find lava in this hole, I'm resetting. Come on, lava. That's a nope. Okay. Okay, what happened to the music? Music, okay, let's turn it up to 45. Save and quit. So let's see here. How long have I been doing this tonight? 2 hours. Okay, well, that's not too much yet. So I'm going to go ahead and keep continuing. Especially because it's only 11 p.m. my time. Oh, well, there's the game music. Um, hmm. Yeah, no. Nope, this is trash. Okay. So just to fill the audio space in a less awkward manner, and also because I can only say, oh, a village so many times before it becomes obnoxious, I'm going to answer some random questions off my phone because that is... I did it before. I found it amusing. And this whole thing is for me anyways, so whatever. So let's see here. What is worse, drowning to death, burning to death, or never eating ice cream again? Well, that's a strange one to start off with, but I think we have to automatically exclude never eating ice cream again. I can't imagine how naive you'd have to be to choose that being worse than drowning to death or burning to death. Huh. I would have to say I would imagine burning to death would be worse, because at least with drowning to death, there's a moment, albeit further along in the process, but there is a moment where you'll lose consciousness and no longer be aware. I can't imagine fire making you lose consciousness except for the shock brought on by the pain of it. But anyways, let's reload the thing and see if we can find something a little less grim to talk about. Would you rather be a bored librarian or a busy barista? Is this even a contest? Obviously, the bored librarian. Well, first of all, I've been a librarian before. And second of all, I'm not really a huge fan of social interactions that I didn't pick myself. And being a busy barista would be full of those. Besides, if you're a bored librarian presumably in a library. There's plenty to read, learn. Well, there's tons to do in a library. When I was a kid, I used to spend my entire days in libraries. My mom would drop me off in the morning at the local library during the summer and pick me up in the evening. And not because she was neglectful. That was by my request, by the way. That was not because Mom couldn't be bothered. That was because I asked nicely, Mom, can you drop me off at the library? And I would just read and read and read. And even as an adult, not so much at the local library, but at the local Barnes & Noble, it was not uncommon to find me just posted up near a window reading... Oh, I don't know, reading. I read the entire Dark Tower series from Stephen King that way. Excuse me, just posted up in a Barnes & Noble reading. I think if you're a bored librarian, you only have yourself to blame. But given the presumption here that a bored librarian is a librarian with nothing to do, in terms of serving customers, that's what I would pick. And that music has become very, very loud again, hasn't it? Let's try turning the music down again. Oh, that's the weather. That's why, that's why it's loud, because I've been turning the weather down, not the music. Okay, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. But this has long been known. This should not be a surprise to anybody that I am an idiot. In fact, my second wife will be very happy to tell you all about what an idiot I am. There's not really any food in this village, is there? Yeah, I'm gonna reset because I can't be bothered to go hunting for food. Would you rather be the first person to explore a planet or the inventor of a drug that cures a deadly disease? Well, I think I'd very much rather be the inventor of a drug that cures a deadly disease. I don't know which planet in particular we're considering, but I can't imagine the life expectancy for the first explorer of a strange new planet to be all that great. I've watched Star Trek. I've watched Lost in Space. I know how this goes. And even if it is a completely welcoming planet, not hostile in any way, if you like, let's say let's say Mars was a little more welcoming and we started out on Mars. Okay, but you still don't have a steady food supply. You have to start making food. So you, depending on how much, how many supplies you brought in terms of food versus how quickly you can get sustainable food going, you might end up suffering some malnutrition. If the atmosphere is thinner than Earth's, you might be experiencing radiation, which is definitely shortening your lifespan. All in all, I'd much rather be the inventor of a life-saving drug than the first explorer of a new planet. Okay, that's a reset. Would you rather have your car rear-ended or your cell phone fall in the toilet? You know, I'm going to go with I'd rather have my cell phone fall in the toilet than have my car rear-ended. Because I have a couple of spare cell phones sitting around here. I don't have a couple of spare Peugeots hanging out in the parking lot. If my car is damaged and inoperable, then I have no car. If my cell phone is damaged and inoperable, well, I still have email. I still have. I know I'm showing my age here, but I still have Skype. I guess Zoom is the thing to use these days, huh? But I've honestly never used Zoom, and I wouldn't know where to start with that. But bottom line, if my cell phone breaks, it's not the end of the world. It just means a little less cookie clicker and a little less time browsing through Instagram. But aside from that, and that's assuming that I don't get any of the spare ones working. I literally do have like 3 or 4 spare cell phones sitting around. Not because I ordered 4 at a time, but because the reasons that I switched cell phones weren't necessarily ones that invalidated the usefulness of the previous cell phone. For example, one has a screen issue, but it's still ultimately usable. One wouldn't run an app that I needed to run on a daily basis. So I ordered a different one. And before someone gets the impression that I'm some mad consumer and always ordering, buying, I've had the same cell phone for well over 2 years now. I don't just replace my cell phones just because. But anyways, yeah, I don't have a spare car. I have spare cell phones. So that's an easy one. And also, I have had cell phones fall into liquids before and still be functional. I had an HTC Wildfire. This would have been 8 years ago. It would have been purchased 10 years ago. And yeah, this event happened a little less than 8 years ago, after the birth of my son. So I was just chilling in the kitchen and accidentally dropped my phone in a cup of coffee. And I don't mean it briefly contacted the coffee. If anybody who knows me and knows my coffee habits knows that there's plenty of room in my coffee cup to contain an entire cell phone. I mean that cell phone disappeared into the coffee. And when I took it out, it still worked. Granted, I turned it off immediately after I fished it out and let it dry before I booted it back up. But it still served its purpose long after that, and is actually still one of the spare cell phones I have in a drawer here. It developed a slight... the screen has horizontal bars all across it now, but that was years after the coffee incident. So even being dunked in coffee or in a liquid is not necessarily the end of a cell phone. What am I doing? Plus, you know, there's the all of the desperate throw it in rice stuff you can try. And I understand the concept behind that rice is a desiccant and absorbs the water that is presumably in your phone. But I've never actually met anybody who has tried that and had it successfully work for them. Most people that that comes up with are telling me that they're confused why their cell phone is still broken because they did the rice thing like they're quote unquote supposed to. Diamonds. Diamonds. Apples, we'll take those too. Now, what am I going to use the diamonds for? A diamond axe or a diamond pickaxe? That's the question. I didn't get any obsidian out of that, so... Ultimately, a diamond axe might be better for killing some mobs. You, my fine farmer friend, you buy wheat. You do not. Can I interest you in buying wheat? I see a ruined portal over there. That's a good start. That's not buying wheat either, dude. Come on. Yeah, come back over to this one. Now you buy wheat. Good man. Good man. Okay, that's enough. Actually, I'm not even sure I need to buy arrows because I've seen that pillager tower over there. I might be able to get some arrows out of the pillager tower. So yeah, let's hold off on getting arrows. Is this another blacksmith? This is another blacksmith. That is awesome. Yes! Yes! Okay, this is shaping up well. I already stole some furnaces. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay. Oh, God, stop it with the door. Okay. Let's steal some cobble for the pillager tower there. Was there any more hay in this village? Oh, and no, we didn't do the golem, did we? I see you over there, Mr. Golem. I mean, yeah, I have some iron, but still, let's get some more iron. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, so we need a bucket. We're going to need a flint and steel, and that leaves us 7 iron. I'll hold off on making more iron armor for now. Well, we can make a hat. Is there any gravel down here? I'm not seeing any gravel. Okay. Well, we'll deal with gravel later. Let's see what we get from the ruined portal. Gold. Nice. That is a lot of obsidian. You know what? That's actually enough obsidian to repair this portal and use it. So I think I'm going to do that. But first, let's get... Okay, first, some food. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need some blocks. And since this is where I'm going to set my make a portal, I might as well set my spawn there right now. And I can even dump some, well, I'm not dump, I don't need, I'm not going to come back for the wooden pickaxe and the seeds. Yeah, let's go ahead and make that helmet too. And that settles whether or not to make a diamond axe or a diamond pickaxe, because we're not going to need the diamond pickaxe. So there we go. In fact, we can even dump that in there. And we don't need that. Okay. Well, that's a good start so far. Didn't I grab 3 cobble? I was sure that I grabbed 3 cobble. Okay, well let's grab 3 of these then. Well, let's go see what we can find in the pillager tower. This is starting well, actually. And this is, oh, there's some gravel too. Do I not have I don't have flint. Okay, let's try and get 1 flint. 1 flint. Give me 1 flint. Come on. Seriously? One flint, that's all I need. This is getting a little ridiculous. Okay, well, we have enough gravel to get some flint later, so we'll do that. Hi, guys. Don't mind me. I'm just coming over to watch the Super Bowl. You guys do have the Super Bowl on, right? There we go. Some wood, okay. Doable. Some carrots, why not? And just cause. Anything interesting around here? Nope, okay. Well, see here, can I make that jump? No, but I can make that jump. Bye-bye, boyos. There we go. There's that flint I needed. Okay, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? Actually, oh, I hear you. Okay. Didn't even drop your crossbow for me. How inconsiderate. Okay. And I don't know if you're allowed to use auto clicking in a speed run, the F3T trick. So just in case, I'm actually gonna sit here with my finger on the mouse for a whole minute while this mines. Woo! Would you rather never be able to use a touch screen or never be able to use a keyboard and mouse again? Well, you know what? I'd rather never be able to use a touch screen again. I mean, I had a smartphone before touch screens were a thing. I had a Palm Pilot, not a... Well, I guess it did have a touch screen for the stylus, but most entry was still done with arrows and a full keyboard on the Palm Pilot. It was a Palm Trio 650, if I recall. See, now this is why I hate having executive function disorder, because I can't remember if I ate yesterday or today. I can't remember what I did the last couple of weeks, but I can remember that 12 years ago I had a Palm Trio 650, which it's not really relevant to daily life, as you can imagine. Anywho, not being able to touch a mouse and a keyboard again would obviously end up making it so that I couldn't play Minecraft, or I couldn't send emails, I couldn't use my computer. And since my job is translation, not being able to use my computer would be a very big deal. A very big deal indeed. You know what, we don't need the emeralds while we're going to the nether. We don't need the beds in the nether either. We probably don't need the stone axe. We don't need that. Let's make some extra space. We can leave now. Let's take the obsidian. Okay, that's good enough. And away to the nether we go. At 13 minutes. Okay. Okay. there a fortress? Give me a fortress. No fortress right next to us. That would have been convenient. Okay, this trick I know is allowed, I'm pretty sure, so... And I do that because I have no working memory, so trying to remember the coordinates, excuse me, or the direction that I went is not going to work for me, so... What is it? Improvise, adapt, overcome. Okay, so we're in the middle of... Oh, there's a space into something there. Let's go check out what that space is. Okay. Boom, boom. Did I leave my crafting table? I think I did. Okay. Well, let's craft the rest of these into gold. And see if we can easily get some ender pearls. That would be nice if we could start the nether out with getting our ender pearls already. Oh, really? Okay. And I don't have a bow. Well, now I have enough string to make a bow. Where'd he go? Dude, come on. There's a whole bunch of gold up here. Make a bow. I don't have any arrows though, do I? And make a fishing rod. Where did he... Okay. I'm on my way. Don't need the quartz. I really don't want to go through the basalt delta to try and find a fortress. Let's head off in that direction. No! Did the gas disappear? Looks like he might have. Going back to the question of never using a touch screen versus never using a keyboard. I mean, if I could never use a mouse and keyboard again, I couldn't do what I'm doing right now. I'd have to stop streaming speedrun attempts entirely, because I guarantee you I am not going to try. I'm not even going to try playing normally on a touch screen, let alone trying to do a speedrun on a touch screen. It just sounds like a nightmare. Not to deride players of Bedrock Edition, but I really don't know how you do that. And I tried. I downloaded the demo to try on my cell phone while my son was using up the TV. Okay, so there's not a fortress in this direction. Just gonna have to outrun this guy. Well, this isn't turning out well, is it? The new sound design for the Nether is absolutely incredible. It's just amazing. And I'm not sure of my ability to put it down at the last second, so I'm just going to go off the... There we go. Okay. Nether Fortress. Where is the Nether Fortress? You know what? Let's do some trading. Some bartering. I don't want your string, dude. Actually, let's toss that string too. Oh, hey Jay. Sorry, I didn't see the chat there. I wasn't. I was concentrated on trying to find a portal, or not a portal, a fortress. Okay, well, let's head off this direction and try and find a fortress. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doo. Doobie doo. And that was just because Jay's watching just to give him a heart attack. Although it looks like might have headed to the store, Jay. Hang on, let me make the chat bigger. For my old man eyes. Oh yeah, you ran off for a second. Oh well, okay. So you missed the heart attack inspiring lava jump there. Oh well. How are we doing on time? 23 minutes. Okay. Still have time to find a fortress. I don't want your string, I don't want your glowstone dust. Don't want your string, I said. No string. Give me pearls. I want pearls. I think we can stop short of a full pearl necklace, but I want some pearls. Come on. No. Give me ender pearls. Come on. That was a lot of pigmen that just spawned in there. Well, I missed my block, but still made the jump. Okay. Oh. Come on down. Okay, I'm just not seeing a fortress. Is that a fortress? I think that's a... Yep, that's a fortress. Awesome. Okay, fortress at the 27-minute mark. That's not impossible. Especially... Okay. With a ruined portal. Okay, nice. Not complaining. What does this one have? Nectar. I forgot they don't like it when you open chests. Okay. Would you guys stop harassing me? Do we have enough obsidian to repair this portal as a way out of here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we do. I might just do that instead of trying to... Oh, come on. Instead of trying to find my portal and get back. is. Why is my mouse so squishy? Squish, squish. Is this where I came from? Now I'm lost. I was hoping that was a blaze. Excuse me. How is a blaze spawner this hard to find in another fortress? Or am I just really bad at it? Probably a combination of both. Is that a blaze spawner off to the right? It might be. And I saw a wither skelly there, so... Alright, let's just do all the sides. The stop wither skelly intersection. Okay, was there a blaze spawner over here? No. No, there wasn't. Am I just gonna have to run through the fortress and kill blazes where I see them to try and get my blaze rods? There we go. Apparently, I was looking in the wrong part of the fortress. Come on, just a couple more. Come down here. I'm not going to risk going up there. Come on down. Come on down. Come on. I don't have any more string to make a fishing rod with, but please come on down. That's 7. That should be enough, but let's get one more just because. Because I'm paranoid. And I'm not sure that I'm good enough to find the stronghold with a specific number of eyes. Whoa, that was intense. Does jumping on the spot use up saturation as much as jumping around? There we go, that's enough. Let's dump some stuff here. I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay. Now we've got to go and get some pearls before we get out of the end. Or before we get out of the nether. Okay, I came through this way. Not that way. Yeah, it was this way. Was it that one up there? Well, it looks like I might have come in over there. I was hoping this would be a throughway, but it doesn't really look like it is. Okay. Seriously? And I have no idea where I was. Okay. Well, shoot. And I'll be right back because I need to get a refill on my coffee. Okay, back having gotten a refill on coffee. Oh, why is my timer obstructed? Hmm. This does not look promising. However, well, let's go ahead and get some wood. See if we can find something in the desert. Imagine this is a lava pool. Yep, sounds like it. Alright, I forgot I still have my render distance turned up. There we go. What is a village? And a lava pool. Is there any food in this village? There's no hay bales. So I'm gonna have to find food in the middle of the desert. Nope, can't be bothered. I'm going to restart my timer real quick because part of it is obstructed for me and I don't know why. It's just not displaying all of the numbers. Okay, there we go, that's back. So, going back to the random questions, what's one app you use a lot that most people don't know about? Well, it's not one I use a lot, but I'd like to use a lot. There's an app called Be My Eyes, whereby normally sighted people, such as myself, can sign up to assist visually impaired users. And so anytime a visually impaired user needs help, for example, reading a sign or picking, which are the green socks. or anything like that. Anytime a pair of eyes is needed, they can open the application and video chat with someone. They're connected to someone with normal sight who can, using their phone's camera, tell them, oh, that's those are the green socks, or that sign says, welcome to Aperture Science, bring your daughter to work day. Something along those lines. And I installed the application a long time ago, over a year and a half ago, I think. More than that, actually, more than 2 years ago now. And I have never once been asked to provide help. And the reason for that is a very positive thing, actually. There are far more volunteers than there are people that actually need the help on the app. Um, so there's anytime help is needed, it's never a struggle for them to find volunteers. So unfortunately, in the 2 years I've had the application installed, my phone has never beeped and said, somebody needs your help reading a sign or picking socks. But it is something I'm excited about. I mean, I would love to help someone if the need be. But I'm also happy to see that there are enough volunteers that my assistance is not necessarily needed. So I would, if any of y'all want to help out, I suggest downloading Be My Eyes, and you might not ever get a contact, but if you do, well, you can help someone out. Or if you yourself are visually impaired, that exists. Might be able to help you out with a few things that can't normally be gotten around. Trying to get some wood before I go over to that desert village, because as far as I know, there is absolutely no way to get wood in the desert. I mean, there's a way to get sticks rather. But unless you find an abandoned mine shaft, you're not finding wooden planks or logs in the desert, I don't think. Oop. Of course. That's what I get for looking across the river instead of where I'm going. Not seeing any food, though. Food would be good. Oh, you know what? Let's make some tools while we're here. Touche bulba. Okay, how hard is it going to be to get this iron? Not that hard. Okay. Oh, except if I do that. Oh, derp. Oh. Oh, I know what's going on. I forgot to turn my brain on. Okay, so that gives us 9 iron, so we're going to need 2 coal. There we go. Oop, oop, oop. And actually, come to think of it, I didn't see a blacksmith, so let's get enough cobble for a furnace. There we go. Oh, there's some food. A bucket. Let's make that furnace. And we'll cook the iron while I get some gravel. Oh, that one. There we go.
Huh?
Huh? Okay. Now we need to get some. Oh, come on. There we go. And let's steal a couple beds and I'll worry about the other beds when I get back from the nether. If I get back from the nether. Bum, bum, bum. Yep, no more hay bales. Okay, that's all the food we're getting out of here, unless we... Okay, that's a little bit more food. And we found a lava pool over there, didn't we? Or am I confusing this with a different world? It's possible. But I think there was a lava pool over there. So we spawned in over here somewhere. And I thought I saw... Where did we spawn in? Okay, I might be confusing this with a different world. Oh yeah, we spawned in... no, not in there. Oh no, I hear lava. Where is the... Aha! I'm not sure if this is the lava pool I was looking for, but it's a lava pool. Works for me. Oh, I didn't steal any. Oh, I stole 2 beds. Okay. Okay. Did I already set spawn? Yep. Seriously? Okay. Oh, that was handled fantastically, wasn't it? Well, this seems like a strange question. Would you rather fly but live off of $20 a day, or not be able to run and live off of $100,000 a day? You know, honestly, $100,000 a day. I mean, how often daily do I need to run? Why is that a significant handicap? I mean, not to diminish the handicap of anybody that is disabled, but for me, not being able to run, presumably still being able to walk, just not being able to run, would not be a big deal. There would still be other ways of going fast, especially if I have $100,000 a day. Um, could easily spend my daily $100,000 on a decent car one day, and could even get a motorized scooter. Could get there's so many ways to. I mean, even a Segway. Like, there would be. There's a lot of ways to get fast from one point to the other, which for $100,000 a day, mind you, compared to flying and living off of $20 a day. And what is so special about flying that coupling it with $20 a day would make it fair competition for not running and $100,000 a day? Because it's not like they said, not being able to run and $100 a day. I'm wondering what the question writer thinks of flying, how important the idea of flying is to them. Or if anybody in the history of that question has ever answered they'd rather fly. Because think about it, for $100,000 a day, it's not going to be too long before you can afford an absolutely gorgeous mansion of a home. You could easily get yourself a decent car. You could easily have just about anything you wanted for if you lived off of $100,000 a day. So why would you compare that to flying and living off of $20 a day? I'm making sure I've read the question right, but yeah, that's what it says. Would you rather fly and live off of $20 a day, or not be able to run but live off of $100,000 a day? Even $100 a day would still be $3,000 a month. That is completely livable. I mean, you wouldn't be living in grand luxury, but you definitely would not be suffering either on 3,100, 3,000 a month. I just don't get this question. I really don't get it. And I don't like this world either. Okay, so let's see here. Next question. Yeah, skip that one. What is the thing in horror movies that makes them so terrifying to you? Well, the fact that I have to sit through them. I haven't seen any really good horror movies recently. Generally, the horror movies I do end up watching are with friends of mine who end up putting me through some jump scare laden semblance of a horror movie that just isn't really all that intriguing. Or worse, we end up going to one that we haven't heard anything about or don't know much about and end up seeing the Cloverfield, or no, 10 Cloverfield Lane, or 10 Cloverfield whatever, which was an excellent movie. It was an excellent movie up until the final 15, 20 minutes of the film. The reason I went to go and see 10 Cloverfield Lane with my girlfriend at the time, incidentally, was because the previews made it look like it was not really a continuation of Cloverfield. It made it look like a very interesting psycho thriller, and it was an interesting psychological thriller until the last 15, 20 minutes of the movie. At which point I was brutally reminded that yes, we were watching a Cloverfield continuation. And my date promptly said that I was no longer allowed to pick movies. And I wanted to like the original Cloverfield. I like monster movies, but it was just it was a little too Blair Witch for my tastes. Overly contrived story. Shaky cam for no apparent reason. I get that it was supposed to be found footage, but I don't know. Anyways, the horror movies that are terrifying to me are the ones that give you something to think about afterwards. Not necessarily the ones that jump out and increase your blood pressure. And your pulse rate, but the ones that stick in your mind, and then a week later you're thinking about it, and it's subtle horror versus jump scare horror. What's the best type of cheese? Well, I'm not going to offend anybody by picking a particular type of cheese, especially since I live in France. They would kick me out if I said that one particular type of cheese was better than any other, especially if it wasn't a French cheese. Oh God, can you imagine? If I said, for example, that Munster was the superior cheese, I'd probably get a call from the Office of Immigration tomorrow. That said, if anybody hasn't tried Maroilles cheese, I strongly recommend it. It smells like old socks, I will give you that. And it's not a cheese that you'd want to eat cold either. It's a cheese that you melt over other stuff. But when it's melted over other stuff, oh God, it is tasty. It's still stinky when it's heated up and melted. Much less so, but still stinky. I did not mean to take the gunpowder. And even if I'm not willing to say what the best cheese is, I can definitely tell you what the best cheese is not. And that's American cheese. I'm sorry, but calling American cheese cheese is generous with the usage of the word cheese. Which is not to say that American cheese does not have its uses. Heated up and melted, it is very, very tasty. Mac and cheese using American cheese is pretty good. Grilled cheese using American cheese just can't be beat. But dear God, do not eat that cold. It's like eating plastic. That said, one of my French ex-girlfriends was completely obsessed with American cheese because she'd never tried it, tasted it, or come across anything quite like it until she started dating me. And she tried a few slices, and ever since then, like she admitted it was horrible, but she couldn't stop eating it for some reason. So she would keep, every time I bought a package of Kraft singles or whatever, she would just sneak into the fridge every now and then and just unwrap one and just eat it there on the spot. Ugh. I could understand doing that maybe with Velveeta, but with American cheese singles, ugh. Okay, there's not much in this world, is there? I was hoping we'd find something in the desert, but oh well. Well, let's go see what we can find in the pillager tower. Just 'cause. But I have a feeling that this is going to very quickly be a reset. Even what we found in the desert temple wasn't all that interesting. Whoop 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 whoop. Whoop boop boop boop. And whoop boop doop boom. Okay, yeah, there's nothing really interesting here. I don't have any way to light it though. Oh well. Okay, enough rambling about cheese. Let's see here. What is your one favorite pizza topping? Oh, shall I anger an entire section of the planet and say pineapple? Oh, I have some Italian friends, and even they aren't in agreement, I think, on whether or not pineapple is allowable on pizza. Although I'm pretty sure that Massimo will tell me that pineapple has no place on pizza. And fun fact, spaghetti carbonara is a white sauce-based dish in every country on the planet except Italy. And so it is absolutely blasphemous to my friend Massimo, what we would call spaghetti carbonara, the white sauce with ham, and he is highly offended by it. He has shared with me a recipe for real Italian carbonara, such as his mom might make, but I have honestly not gotten around to making it. Because I honestly am not all that inspired in the kitchen. And most of the time I do what I can get away with in terms of feeding myself. Okay, nothing in this world. But I think one of the best pizza toppings ever is pepperoni. Unfortunately, pepperoni is not one that you can easily find here in France. If you come to France, this is my advice for you all. If you come to France and you order from a local pizza chain and you ask for pepperoni, they'll tell you, we have chorizo. It's pretty much the same thing. It is not. It is not. It is not. It is not. I forgot to start the timer before I moved the mouse. Oops. There are, however, some chains that do offer pepperoni here, especially because Pizza Hut and Domino's now do have a presence here in France. Unfortunately, living out here in the tiny country town that I do, there's no Pizza Hut or Domino's nearby. But where I lived before this, there was a Domino's down the street, so I could have pepperoni on a regular basis. There's also another piece of advice about eating pizzas in France. If you come to France and you are ordering a pizza, for the love of all that is holy, specify that you do not want an egg on your pizza. To me, this is not something that should have to be specified, but in France it is very popular to crack an egg in the middle of the pizza as it's finishing cooking. And sometimes they don't even do it early enough, so you end up with a runny, gooey, albumin-y mess in the middle of your pizza, and it's gross. It's disgusting. Even properly cooked, an egg has no place in the middle of a pizza. But the French love it. So if you do come here and you order pizza, be warned. Remind them that you do not want an egg on your pizza. In the same way that you have to be sure to make sure to ask that your hotel room has a shower, be sure to ask that your pizza does not have egg. Trust me. Would you rather swim in a lake of Budweiser or be caught in a cloud of the purest marijuana on a mountaintop? Is on a mountaintop relevant to that question? Either way, I'm not a huge fan of Budweiser, so I'd have to go with marijuana, which, yes, is still illegal here, but, is legal in various parts of the world, including both of the states where I passed most of my time in the U.S. Granted, it wasn't legal when I was there, but it is legal now. So, I'll have to head back sometime. I'm not going to have to go through the cheese turn. Yeah, whatever. It is the reset anyways. Really wonder what the writer of that question felt on a mountaintop added to the question. Would you rather be stuck in a library and have the ability to speed read, or be stuck in a casino and find that you had $10,000 to play? Or that you had to play? Well, I'd rather be stuck in a library, but it doesn't say for how long either. If I'm stuck in if I'm stuck in one or the other for multiple days, I think I'd have to go with the casino because they typically have food services available, and also sleeping amenities. Whereas a library typically does not have food and typically does not have beds. So in the short term, I would prefer being stuck in a library and being able to speed read. In the long term, I would have to go with the casino simply out of biological necessity. As much fun as I might have in the library, I wouldn't want to starve to death. Which is not to say that I would not also enjoy myself stuck in a casino if I had $10,000 that I had to play. Show me to the blackjack tables. Hello, would either of you fine gentlemen like to buy some wheat? Is there some gravel down here? No, this is not a river. There's some gravel. Okay. There we go. Take the job. Come on. Why is it always the guy further away that takes the job? It's obnoxious. It's a time waster. It's many things. It's annoying. It's I'm gonna stop whining. Hello, Mr. Gullum. Monsieur Gullum. I wonder how you say Gullum in French. Maybe one of these days I'll switch my game language to French during a stream. Just to make everybody say, huh? Quoi? Okay, so let's see here. House. What's in this building over here? This looks like one that has a chest. Oh, no. It's a leather workshop, but it doesn't have a chest. Okay, I'm not mad about that. We can use that. Let's drop the carrot, drop that. We don't need any of that. We don't need that either. Right. Now, which way for desert do you suppose? I guess we'll head in this direction because the other directions look pretty mountainous with lots of trees. Not bad. 6 minutes in and we're looking for lava. Okay. I can live with that. Ooh, Pillager Tower. I did see a ravine here, but I don't imagine... Yeah, not really deep enough to... Zombie villager. Where is a zombie villager? Is that in a cave beneath me? See if we can get some free arrows here, I guess. I honestly don't even remember if there's what's in the Pillager Tower chest. Maybe the loot doesn't justify this little detour that I'm making. Oh, that was good. Good job. There. Okay, that'll work. Okay, which way for desert? Which way did we come, even? I feel like we came from that direction. Yes, we did. So, let's head that direction. Yeah. Boing. Oh, desert. Jungle. Fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. Because we all know lava pools occur in the jungle. Okay, well, yeah, let's just go down here. I heard lava in that direction. heading to the Nether at 11 minutes. That's 12 minutes, okay. Not horrible. Oop. I pushed the wrong button. That is not what I meant to push. Good. Damn you! Damn you to heck, Mr. Piglin. Damn you to heck. This is a bit ridiculous, isn't it? Well, you know what? It worked. Oh, my shield sure took a beating, though, didn't it? Please be more than a single piece of gold. Yeah. I'm gonna make a hat. I'm gonna get some more gold and make a hat. Yes. That was a surprisingly accurate guess. Oh, I need to stop being bad at this, huh? Oops. I accidentally switched the focus. Go back to Minecraft. There we go. What do we have over here? Looks like nada in that direction. No, nothing in this direction either. Except that direction looks like it doesn't end in C, so let's try that direction. Nope, this way does end in C. Okay. Alright, well, there's a lava pool right off the bat, and a ruined portal. Nice. Let's see here, we're headed west. Okay. Southwest. Oh, not fantastic, but oh well. Okay, just ocean that way. Horses. Oh, you know what? Let's go through the mesa and see if we can find... Let's see if we can find a desert on the other side. Is there stone somewhere around here? I want to kill some food before I start going through the mesa. Nope, doesn't look like there's stone, so we'll just dig down. Mending, okay. Might be a while before I can really mend that, though. That should be enough food to get me through the mesa for a bit. There we go, there's a desert on the other side of the mesa. Okay. That's what I needed. Any exposed mine shafts? Well, there's one over there. Let's go see if we can find a chest in the mine shaft real quick. I see a zombie in the mine shaft. Wonder if it's worth my time to get enough iron to make an iron pick. Grab that gold. String. Actually, no, I wanted to bring you over here to the gold. Stupid creeper not playing ball. That was convenient. Can I get one of these guys to come over? Yeah, come on. Follow me to the gold. No! Damn it. Okay. We're gonna forget that plan. Except I saw one here, and there's gold right here. Which he did not blow up. Okay. Enough of this. Let's just go to the desert. Is my microphone even on? Yeah, it is. Okay. That's the problem with having like 0 viewers, or rather 0 viewer interaction. I have no idea if anybody actually hears what I say or not. Although honestly, if my mic was muted, it'd probably be for the best anyways. Okay, zip, nada, zilch. I think I see an abandoned mine shaft over there, but that's about it. You know what, let's have a look, and if we like somehow get miraculously enough diamonds to make maybe full diamond or something like that, then we'll continue this world. But otherwise, this is a reset. This is a reset. I saw a chest. No, I didn't. Okay. Well, that's anticlimactic. Is there a spider spawner? Yeah, yay! Spider spawner, screw that. I'm not dealing with cave spiders right now. Or really ever. I hate cave spiders. I really do. Everybody complains about the phantoms, but I don't mind phantoms so much. The worst mob in the game to me is the cave spiders. I could easily play Minecraft without the cave spiders and be perfectly happy. And I actually kind of like the phantoms. Yep, doesn't look like we're going to miraculously get a whole stack of diamonds. So, this is a reset. Wonder if we can find a creeper to give us a hug. No, let's hug the skelly though. Hi. Give me a hug. Here, have some... Can I offer you some food? You look a little starved. You're just bones at this point. Well, that was uncalled for. Okay. I see no village as far as I can see. Let's go up to the top of the hill and see if we can see anything in the other direction. Lots of plains in that direction, but still nothing of interest. And nothing of interest in that direction either. What if we crank the render distance up a little bit. Big nothing, nothing, nothing. No! Almost made it. And in this direction. Still nothing. Okay. Hiya! Okay, that wasn't deadly. I guess I'll just have to reset without killing myself. And I forgot to start the timer, didn't I? Well, this is a reset anyways. Village! Next to the desert. Okay, that's a good start. And an abandoned, ruined portal. Okay. This is good. This is good, 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 good. Is this just a village of children? Oh, there's an adult. There's a second adult, third adult. Where can we find some gravel? Let's see if there's some gravel over here. There is. I see some gravel to the left. Okay, where is the golem? There's the golem. Okay. We're gonna need another piece of iron. Which means we're gonna need a furnace. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, okay. There's got to be some iron down here, right? There's some iron. And actually, we can even cook it right there without needing. Okay, that's enough iron for now. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, that looks like a good spot. Did that rabbit just die on a cactus? I mean, I knew rabbits were dumb in the game, but that's stretching it a little bit. Did I just eat the last of my food? No, I didn't. Okay. Come on, there's got to be a lava pool somewhere. Excuse me. Is that a lava pool? Please be a lava pool. No, it's a cave. Okay. How are there no lava pools in this desert? Oh, is this a lava pool? I'm not hearing any lava. Okay. The incredible lava-less desert. Okay. Oh, I see a desert temple. Just as I was thinking I'm just going to throw myself down in the chasm and see if we can find lava, there's a desert temple. Okay. Well, let's check out the desert temple before we throw ourselves down in the chasm. Actually, boop-a-doo-boop-doo. Okay, let's see what we can find in the desert temple. Hopefully a whole bunch of... Did I just set that off? No? Okay. Hopefully a whole bunch of desert temple-y goodness. Okay, gonna have to get rid of... yep, there we go. We don't want those anyways. A saddle, okay. More golden apples. No, not fantastic, huh? Okay. Having a quick look for lava. No lava. Let's go throw ourselves in the chasm. Oh, hovering water. Did I see an abandoned... No, it's dirt. Okay. Oh, but there's an abandoned mine shaft this way. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Diamonds. Nice. Am I gonna have enough lava to make a portal, though? Oh, we lost a diamond in the lava. Okay. Well, let's make a diamond axe. Should I make a diamond pick or boots? It's a question. Okay, so there's another layer of lava underneath. Well, let's do that. Let's make a diamond pick. This is gonna... Oh, no, we don't have enough wood anyways. Okay, well, that answers that question. I guess let's just try and dig and hope we find more lava. Or I take this wood. Okay, there was a skelly here a second ago. There he is. Okay, now. Certainly not the most efficient way to do that, I'm sure, but it works. Don't judge. Actually, before we head out... Seeing as how we have a saddle, should make a bow and a fishing rod. already have the gold helmet. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take this with me. Am I perhaps wasting time by taking it with me? Yeah, but hopefully I'll gain some time by not having to come back to my portal. One more. I see you over there, Mr. Gast. Okay. That's enough to build up my portal. Did I not take my crafting table? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay. Well, that's just perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Of course, I noticed that after I did. Excuse me, after I destroy the portal. So that just means I'm gonna have to find a forest. Pretty sure that's the only source of wood in the Nether is a crimson warped forest. Yeah, let's try this one. Fortress, fortress, fortress. Whoop. Survey says no. I really don't like basalt deltas, but what are you gonna do? Can't believe I forgot my crafting table. That's just ridiculously stupid of me. I see a forest, at least. Okay, so we've got some mushrooms. And now we can replace the crafting table. Why are those piglins running over here in a hurry? Let's see here. There we go. Piglin snorts angrily. Good. Oh, come on. I was trying to trade with him before he killed me. God dang it. Can I find my way back from my portal before dying? That is a question. Let's see here. So from my portal, I went... Which way did I go? I have no idea which way I went. I'm gonna assume I went up this way, because I don't see where else I would have gone. Oh, I went up that way, didn't I? Okay, let's go up that way. Yeah, I'm lost. Nope, I think I went this way. Yeah, we went this way. Okay. And we came here, we looked, and then we went this way. I don't know. Oh, we went through here, didn't we? I think. Yep. Okay, let's see if I can survive screwing around in the Basalt Delta again. Okay, yep, no. Well, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shooty, shooty, shoot. Trying to keep my adult language to a minimum, just in case my son ends up watching. Okay. Let's run off in this direction. Nope. Let's see here. Started streaming 5 hours ago. Are you serious? I've been at this for 5 hours tonight. My goodness. Alrighty then. Oop. Timer issues. Oh, right. Okay, there we go. Boom. What is this? This is no good. So yeah, I'm gonna pull up another question or two. Let's see here. After I'm done bouncing around for a second, see if I want to do this world or not. Nope. So let's see here. Random question proposed by my phone. Would you rather eat a spider or swim with sharks? Well, Either one is perfectly safe, depending. I'm not naive enough to think I've never eaten a spider, especially one that's crawled into my coffee and died while I wasn't looking, or um, if I recall correctly, a jar of jelly is allowed to have up to 6 insect parts in it, according to guidelines, so I imagine that that includes spider parts. I'm sure I've eaten the equivalent of many spiders in my lifetime through various mechanisms. And also, swimming with sharks is fine. There's a lot of sharks that you can swim with without even needing a cage or protective gear. When I was a kid, though, the one I was really fascinated by was the whale shark. Just ginormous shark. I mean, everybody's fascinated with the great white, and I can see why. You know, they are nature's perfected killing machines. Well, not quite perfected, but very nearly perfected killing machines. But the whale shark was a thing all its own. Just a big, peaceful, ungainly, ungraceful giant worm of a fish. And if I recall correctly, the whale shark was actually a shark and not a whale. Cartilaginous fish, if I recall correctly, not a mammalian. Well, you know what? This world's a scrap anyway, so let's look that up here. Whale shark. Meanwhile, I will reset the world. Yeah, the whale shark is a slow-moving, filter-feeding carpet shark, and the largest known extant fish species. And I don't have a space to put up a picture of them on the screen right here, but I really do suggest that you look them up. They're very interesting creatures. But aside from whale sharks, I think you can swim with lemon sharks without much protection. Nurse sharks, tiger sharks, I think are fine. I think there's actually fewer sharks that you would need to be careful about swimming with than sharks that you would need to worry about swimming with. But in the same vein, you know, I wouldn't want to, going back to eating spiders, I wouldn't want to eat a black widow or anything like that. I would, if it was between that or swimming with sharks, if it was between eating a black widow or swimming with a great white, I would probably choose swimming with the great white because, you know, at least you're in a cage and it's less likely to upset my stomach. If I had to choose between eating a harmless spider like a daddy longlegs or swimming with a harmless species of shark, a lemon shark, nurse shark, I would definitely choose the sharks. That sounds awesome. That sounds like a great weekend, actually. I mean, that sounds like, would you choose punishment or reward? When I was, oh, how old was I? 16? Something like that. We went to Hawaii, and I got a chance to do parasailing off the back of a boat, off the back of a speedboat. And the guy explained to us, I'm pretty sure he was just saying that just to screw with tourists, but he said, you know, basically there'll either be dolphins in the water below you or sharks, one or the other. And so the whole time I was up in the air, it was wonderful, it was peaceful, it was calm, it was one of the most... Okay, let me rephrase that. Once you're up there, it is peaceful, it is calm, it is tranquil, it is absolutely relaxing. However, the getting dragged to that altitude very suddenly by a parachute was less than desirable. That said, I would definitely do it again. But I kept looking down, trying to figure out if what I was seeing were dolphins or sharks. Dolphins or sharks. And of course, you know, at some point they slow the speedboat down so that you start losing altitude. And then, you know, they speed it up so that you go back up in the air. That was a good vacation, actually. The very first day we were in Hawaii, I went walking by myself on a stony beach on a rocky beach, and of course, sprained my ankle. First day in Hawaii, on the beach, sprained my ankle. So I had to put up with that for the rest of the vacation. But even that didn't put a damper on enjoying it. Hawaii is such a beautiful state, and I don't mean the beaches. I really don't care much for beaches. But if you go inland, for example, Jurassic Park was filmed in Hawaii, and we actually got to see the area where they filmed Jurassic Park. But if you watch Jurassic Park, the part where they're flying the helicopter into Jurassic Park, that gives you an idea of just how beautiful Hawaii is inland, away from the shores and away from away from a lot of the tourists. I say away from the tourists like I have a space to judge tourists. I was a tourist myself. Not just that, but an obnoxious teenage tourist. So, you know, I'm sure some people didn't care for my presence either. But yeah. I've never really enjoyed sharing space with all the touristy people. And by that I mean the people wearing the obnoxiously loud shirts, talking obnoxiously loud with the cameras around their necks all the time. And well, not to be fair, I do probably carry a camera with me, or at least I did at that age. One, my dad gave me a Canon A1, which was produced before I was born. But I loved that camera. That was a good camera. Can't remember if I took that one to Hawaii or not. I don't think, let's see here, yeah, no. I don't think I took that one to Hawaii. I did take a sketch pad and a pen, though. Okay, that's a reset. Okay, what other random question can I overshare about? Let's see here. You're a reverse burglar, so that what you steal must cause them to prosper. What do you take? Well, taking someone's debt would cause them to prosper, but I'm not sure that really falls under the category of burglary. I can't really break into the neighbor's house and steal their debt. I suppose you could steal their credit cards, reducing their capacity to get themselves into debt. But Americans can very easily get themselves into their credit card, especially if they've been keeping up with paying the one they have on time and have decent credit. So, what could I steal to cause someone to prosper? Well, I suppose it depends on the person. If someone was, for example, well, no, even if they were a drug addict, stealing their drugs wouldn't cause them to prosper. They could just replace the drugs. That's the thing. That's the problem. Anything you steal is ultimately replaceable. unless you're willing to extend the definition of stealing or burglary to kidnapping, and you steal an abused partner's or an abused person's partner, you steal the abuser. That could work. If you steal an abusing husband or an abusing wife, men can be abused too. Wives can abuse their husbands. But other than that, I can't really think of anything you could burgle, anything you could remove from someone's life in order for them to prosper. Or at least nothing I could carry out in a bag. Oh, I hate it when I do that. My finger twitches on the place button as I'm breaking blocks. Okay, next question. Would I rather have a finger that turns into a fork or into a spoon? While the accident-prone portion of me wants to say a spoon, I'm less likely to injure myself. However, a fork would be ultimately more useful, more beneficial. I can't imagine many instances in which I'll be happy to have my finger turning into a spoon. Doesn't seem particularly helpful. Then again, the question does specify that can turn into. It doesn't say that is turned into. So it's not a permanent state change. My finger would not always, therefore, be a fork or a spoon. I'm trying to think if either of those would have a practical application outside of the obvious use in the kitchen or use in the dining room, rather. Would there be a practical application for a fork finger? Well, aside from the obvious joke of telling people in the street, "Yeah, fork you, buddy." I suppose it could make it easier to measure out ingredients if the condiments such have been outside of the dining room. Although, if you had a fork for a finger, you could very easily get those things out of your teeth when they're stuck in your teeth, whereas with a spoon... And for that reason alone, I'm just going to say fork, because I've already given this question way too much thought. Way more thought than it is due. Jay, when you come back, are you back? If you're back, Jay, tell me whether you would, or if you're even coming back. If you're there, Jay, tell me whether you would prefer your finger to be able to turn into a fork or a spoon. I'm curious. I'll be watching the chat to see if you answer that. Or whoever is watching, tell me. Which would you prefer? Your finger being able to turn into a fork or a spoon? And Y. Feel free to add Y. Come on, there's got to be some gravel over here somewhere. I want to make a fletching table real quick. There's some gravel. Pretty good. Oh, and some iron. And I'm going to take this just in case Mr. Gullum doesn't give me all the iron I need. The stream analytics say there's one person watching. I would definitely, I'm genuinely interested to hear whether you would prefer to have your finger be able to turn into a fork or a spoon. Mystery watching. This building has a blast furnace in it, does it not? Yes, it does. Well, let's throw that in there, and you know what? Oh, we'll throw that in there, and we'll throw that in there. There's got to be another villager around here somewhere. No, not you. You're a nitwit. Get out of here. Did I see a villager up there? There were some up there, leather workers, and I destroyed their cauldrons, I believe. So let's see here. Nope. Okay, I just need one. Okay, there's a couple. Somebody be my Fletcher. Yes, you. Awesome. Okay, let's grab our iron. Actually, let's steal the blast furnace. Why not? And away we go. Yep. There we go. Might as well dump some stuff. We don't need that. We don't need that. Actually, what was I doing? Oh yeah, making these back into hay bales. Boom. Make that third. There we go. And put our gravel here. There we go. Okay. And we're off to find some lava. Where's the likely direction for desert? That looks like a likely direction for desert, or at least more likely than any other direction. Did we set a spawn somewhere here? Let's set a spawn. There we go. Just in case we set a spawn. This is the direction we came from, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. Oh well. Oh, somebody's pulling into the parking lot. How lovely. Thankfully, I've locked the doors. It always makes me nervous putting on a headset, um, an over-the-ear headset, or any headset that blocks off my awareness of the rest of my apartment. Um, so before I put my headset on, I'm sure to lock the doors so that way I don't even have to worry. I know that there is nobody doing random stuff behind me, stealing my non-existent microwave, or Okay, I don't get the feeling that we're gonna find desert in this direction. Let's just go down. I hope those skellies are fighting each other. If you had to choose between coffee and beer for the rest of your life, which would you choose? Oh, that's a difficult one. I don't know. I quite like coffee, but beer is... Well, to quote a Supreme Court judge, I like beer. So which would I rather give up, coffee or beer? I think I'd rather give up beer. Because wine's a thing, you know. And yeah, tea's a thing too, but tea's, ugh. I'm American, not British. Not that there aren't good teas. I mean, I say that, but I have a cabinet full of teas. And as is appropriate for my username, I have some Earl Grey in the cupboard. Which I do drink out of my Starfleet Academy mug. But I think I'd still rather do without beer than without coffee. What kind of life is that, a life without coffee? Okay, I think heading in this direction was ultimately a mistake. Lovely, my sprint key was stuck. Moo. Moo. Okay, so this is the direction we came from, right? Yep, because there's the town. There's the village, rather. We're at 15 minutes, 14, 15 minutes in. We can still beat my time if we find some lava in short order. New recipes unlocked. I guess I picked up an egg. It looks like an egg. Okay, well, it looks like we can make our way through the dark forest and the swamp here. Let's do that. Let's cut between the two and see what's on the other side. More dark forest, more dark forest. Oh, zombie villager. Looks like a weaponsmith or a toolsmith. Missed. Boing. Thanks for the boost, Skilly. Okay, I'm not seeing any promising areas for lava. Or any promising areas for desert, for that matter. I don't want the seeds. I don't want the bones. I wonder if anybody's ever tried taking dogs to the end to fight the dragon. I wonder how well that works. Oh. Spruce forest, okay. And unfortunately, none of them seem to be burning down. Well, there's another village. Okay. Well, maybe we can find something in this village to justify continuing with the with this seed. Oh, we're not going to find it in there. Hi, can I borrow your bed? Oh. Really? You locked me in here with the... that stupid villager. Oh. Cannot sleep. There are monsters nearby. Yeah, well... Let's see here. If I head to the Nether right now, that would be... So that would... And I spent 30 minutes looking for a fortress and... Okay, nothing really interesting in this village. I spent 30 minutes looking for a fortress, getting my eyes. I could still make it back in time to beat my time easily. Cause it, yeah, okay, it's still worth looking for lava. I think I saw a hole here. Let's just go down here and try and find some lava. Okay. Well, let's check the other branch, and if there's nothing there, we'll just dig down. Because this seed is kind of... Excuse you, I'm trying to come and say hi. That was a nice handshake. So yeah, we're just gonna dig straight down. Right here seems like a good spot. Skeleton rattles. Does that mean there's a cave? Oh crap. Well. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we found lava. Very much found lava. Just hit the wrong button when I found it. Oh, there's a ruined portal over there. So another random question from the cell phone. What is your earliest memory of the internet? Let's see here. Where did the ruined portal go? It was up there, wasn't it? My earliest memory of the internet was when it really became a thing that we could have in the house. And that would have been mid-90s, late 90s. And I remember naively thinking to myself, because I was young at the time, that it was great. We were going to be able to exchange ideas with people all over the planet. And I was going to be able to get to have discussions with people all over. I was going to be able to broaden my horizons. And to some extent, that was true. I joined some language learning forums, got to chat about various subjects with various people, but as anybody can tell you, that is not what the internet turned out to be. It was, I mean, yes, there you can find intelligent discussion and exchange on most any subject you want, but it's much more easy to find, or much easier, excuse my grammar, it's much easier to find less intelligent discussion. Let's put it that way. And unfortunately, it's very easy to find abusive and toxic behavior all over the internet. Even things I love are not safe from abusive and toxic behavior. But I try and call it out when I see it and try and not engage in it myself. I've never understood people that video game and need to insult other players to play their game. Like, I'm a very competitive player. I very much want to win, and I very much, even if there is no competition, I will make a competition in my head, and I will try and win that privately. But I've never failed to respect the other players in the game. My competition has never infringed on their ability to enjoy the game. It's possible to compete and try and try and be the best, try and outdo everybody, and yes, try and slaughter them in a PvP match, in Halo or I've honestly never played Call of Duty, but or in Fortnite. It's entirely possible to try and be the best, to slaughter everybody, to send all of their Pokemon back into their Pokeballs, and still respect them, and still say, good game, and still have a civil discussion with them, and not insult their mothers or trash talk them after the match is over or during the match. I don't get that attitude. The other day, my son, who is 8, was watching YouTube, and he asked me if he could leave a comment on a video. And I said, well, that depends. What do you want to comment on the video? And he told me he wanted to comment that he didn't like the video. Okay, that's a legitimate opinion you're allowed to have. But I told him that it's not useful to comment that. It is not a good thing to simply comment, I didn't like this. That's not adding anything to the discussion. If you have a specific reason and that you didn't like it, and a way you think that content creator could improve, I told him, yeah, in that case, go ahead and mention it. If you feel that that's genuinely a way the creator could improve their content, then definitely bring that up in a tactful and, polite way. But if it's just to say I didn't like this, and I asked him, how would you feel? Think about how you would feel if you spent however much time just creating something for people to enjoy, and the only the feedback you got on it was people saying, I don't like this. They don't need to share that opinion. They have every right not to like it, but that doesn't bring anybody up. It only brings people down. And so in the end, I told my son he could leave that comment if he followed it up with a way that he thought the creator could improve their content. And in the end, he decided not to leave the comment because, as he said, it wouldn't... well, he agreed. It wouldn't add anything to the conversation. It wouldn't be productive. It wouldn't do anybody any good to have that comment there just to say, boo, I didn't like this. Which is not to say that you're not entitled to not like things. Definitely, you can definitely not like things, and you can definitely express that. Just don't do so in a way that makes you an asshole. That's pretty much it. Just don't be an asshole. I forgot to. Oof. Ooh, very, very nearly blew everything up. And Matthew, if you do end up watching this, that is a lesson I want to teach you. In all things, choose not to be an asshole. Whenever possible. Okay, this doesn't look like it's going to be a good seed here. Yeah, no. even was the question? I kind of got. Oh yeah, earliest memory of the internet. So yeah, I naively thought that the internet was solely going to be a productive exchange of useful discussion. Silly, silly me. Of course, that was back in the days when I thought America Online was the internet. You know, I didn't even know there were other browsers. I didn't know you could. You know, I had no idea how all that stuff worked, and I didn't know you could access that stuff outside of America Online. I see an ocean monument over there, but I am not trying to mess with an ocean monument. If I were to design a video game, what genre would it be? Huh. Very likely a puzzle game or also an old text parser adventure game. I really do like the old text parser games. I have several of them installed on my computer, um, which are fun to play even though I've already played through them. One is Gateway and Gateway 2, based off of the Frederick Pohl sci-fi series of that name. And they won awards for the graphics at the time. The graphics are not obviously that impressive now, but Gateway 2 Homeworld was award winning. And it's actually a very fun game. Lots of puzzles to figure out. And the Gateway text parser games are notable for not having lose states, or at least having very few. In most text parser games, you can very easily reach a situation where you cannot beat the game from where you're at because you forgot to pick up a rubber hose in room 2 or whatever. You messed up something earlier in the game, so now you are in a game state that it is impossible to advance. So Gateway and Gateway 2 are very good about not putting you in situations where you cannot advance the game. You can generally go back and pick up the thing that you needed or and if anybody is passionate about sci-fi and aliens and wormholes and other civilizations, I actually highly recommend checking out the Gateway series of text parsers. There's also Sir Eric the Unready, which is by the same publisher, I believe, that as did the Gateway games. And that's a comedy take on high fantasy, sort of like a body interpretation of The Princess Bride. It's very funny. Then, of course, there's the LucasArts graphical text parsers, such as Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, Day of the Tentacle. I believe Sam and Max Hit the Road was one of those, and I have all those installed on my computer too. But while the graphical text parsers are very fun, the ones using the LucasArts Scum engine, I genuinely prefer the almost entirely text-based ones. So if I were to develop a game, it would probably be that. A purely text-based puzzle game. You know, it's pitch black and you are likely to be eaten by a grue, that sort of thing. I wonder if there would be any interest in streaming some old text parser games. I'll have to look into whether LucasArts has claimed copyright on any streams of old LucasArts games. I don't know if LucasArts is still around as a company. I imagine they are, because there are still Star Wars games being produced. But even if LucasArts as a video game developer isn't still around, George Lucas's financial empire sure as hell is, and I don't want to run afoul of it. So I'll have to check that. Because I know that Mojang is never going to bring action against people for streaming Minecraft, but I have heard that there are some games where the publisher has tried to shut down streams of those games. So I would like not to run afoul of anybody's legal departments. Even though one of my videos is banned in Denmark due to the fact that I used a playlist of copyright-free music I found on YouTube. But apparently several of those songs are monetized in Denmark, so my video cannot be visible in Denmark. YouTube is very specific, though, that this is not a copyright strike against my channel, which is good. It's just simply that I can't monetize my videos, or at least that video, because somebody else has monetized that music in Denmark. Okay, fine. This is the first time I have seen an entirely whole ship out of ground like this. It's very interesting. So what do we have here? Unbreaking and Cursive Binding. I'm not sure I want to put the Cursive Binding on, especially if I find some iron. If I decide to do this seed, but maybe. Wait, there's another chest back here. Yeah. Ah, see, for example, now we have a lot of iron. And I might want to make iron pants. Actually, that's enough iron to make some iron tools. Let's do that. I should be breaking these, not the planks. I wonder what other games I have that would be fun to stream. Okay, and an axe. Let's make a bucket. And we're going to need a shovel. Actually, let's make a wooden shovel for now. Let's not waste the iron on it. Okay, let's go find this treasure. So it is south and west. Where is the sun? Well, actually, no, you know what? Just F3. South and west. Okay. Let's kill some. Oh, no, we don't need to kill some animals to get some food. We have some food right there. Not that spuds are fantastic food, but, you know. Well, There's some animals we can kill for slightly more decent food. Get some mutton and some beef. Okay, that ought to do us for food for a minute. Looks like it's over here. Yep. Okay, let's see how close I can get on the first digging. I'm going to say it's here. Apparently not. There we go. There it is. Diamonds out the wazoo. That's good. Some food. And keep the heart of the sea. Okay, let's see if this is worth continuing. We can make all iron tools. Yeah, we have enough food to jump straight into the nether, so let's screw it. Let's do it. Okay. We're not really going to need any... Well, you know what? Let's get some stone. Make some stone tools. I don't want to waste iron on the other tools that I might need to make. How much stone is that? That should be enough. Actually, I saw there was some coal there, so let's... Ah! Let's grab some of that coal. Damn, I love the new sound design. Okay, did we make enough? Let's make our furnace before we... And let's cook our steak. So now let's have a stone shovel, and a stone hoe. There is actually a use for hoes now. Not really sure we're going to need a sword. Oh, we can make a diamond sword. Diamond sword. Excuse me. And we can make some iron armor. We have everything but... Okay. Okay, let's make a gold helmet, iron pants, and iron boots. Do we have enough iron? Yes, we do. Boom, boom, and boom. And yeah, we have enough wood to make a bed. Awesome. Okay, let's get rid of some of the stuff we're not going to need here. Not going to need that. Not going to need that. The extra food couldn't hurt. Wait, we're still rocking a leather tunic. Oh, but we don't have flint and steel. I'm not going to have enough to... Oh, I just need one more iron. Well, you know what? Let's make the leather chest plate and or the iron chest plate, and we'll just find another bit of. We'll find another bit of iron. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Oh, and we don't need the treasure map anymore either. Okay, we're actually in pretty decent state if we can find some lava. Let's just try down in this big hole over here. Nope, this hole leads nowhere, does it? Nope, this hole goes nowhere. Although there's some more iron. So there we go. The chest plate was worth it. I'm just going to take enough to make another furnace because I'm definitely going to cook up some more food before I head to the nether. Okay, so the ship was there. Yeah, okay. And this is the direction we came from. Oh, you know what? Let's head over the little hill there and see what we shall see. What we shall see. Oh, do I have a flint for my flint and steel? Oops. No, I do not. Now I do. Oh, I see. Did we already hit that ruined portal? Oh, I have a flint and... no, I didn't cook the iron yet. Okay. I think we already hit that portal, didn't we? That's where we started this seed. Oh, no. Okay. And a gold block. Don't mind if I do. Okay, I'm not sure we're going to find lava up here, though. What are we at? 15, 16 minutes. Still doable if we find lava in the next few minutes. Or even a little longer than that. Do I want to try and run down into a cave and find lava? Well, if this... Yep, there's ocean over there, so I guess that's what we're going to do. We're going to go down into a cave and look for lava. Fantastic. Nothing down here. Oh, that looks promising. No, it is not. Oh, I heard lava. Lava pops in this direction. No, now lava pops over here. Lava pops through here. Is it down there? What Y are we at? Lava is most likely further down, isn't it? Am I still hearing lava? Yes. Okay. Hearing it in this direction. There we go. Really? Okay. Get up there. Okay. That's that. I will have to remember that simply putting water in the space where your head is not a good strategy against lava. Oh wow, we've been at this for 6.5 hours. All right, I'm gonna take a very quick break, a 5-minute break. Just have a cigarette and have some coffee, and I think I'm gonna change the audio around a little bit, maybe. Looks like my microphone is sending some echo music. If I turn the music down a bit. Okay, that should fix that. Yep, okay. Gonna load up a previously explored world just to reload the texture packs so that the sound comes through the appropriate channel. Okay, back to it. Just turning the music down just a little bit. Village to start with. That's a good start. Let's start the village. Actually, let's start at the gravel patch. Give me a couple of flints. There we go. All the flint we need. excuse me. Ooh, sorry. What happened to the music? Oh, there it is. That should be enough unemployed villagers. Not seeing any hay bales though. That would be good. Looks like I might have to get some food the old-fashioned way. Lighting animals on fire. I'm also not going to be able to trade for arrows if there's no hay, unless I want to mine a whole or chop a whole bunch of wood to get the sticks. Oh, there's some hay. Let's put the fence back, and sorry guys, but I'm gonna need the food. Okay, do we have enough hay to trade? We can get a couple of emeralds. I guess half a stack of arrows is better than no arrows. Nope, wrong one. got 15. Oh, let's get a couple more just to... Don't need that. There's a lava pool. Awesome. Actually, we're going to need to block that off too. Okay. Get that out of my offer. No! Why did I do that? Why did I do that? All my stuff just burnt up in lava. Okay. Good job, me. My clicking is feeling spongy again. Why is it? Right click feels responsive, but left click feels spongy. don't feed avocados to parrots. Is this a big issue? Are people feeding their parrots avocados?
Huh?